Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? Actually, I have no idea if I'm live. This is my first time streaming from a PC. I think, man, I have no idea. I can't. What? I don't know what I'm looking at. Hey, let me try and look at this from my mobile phone. I think I'm live, baby. Can everybody hear me? Let me get another phone just to make sure I'm actually live. Bro, I spent months figuring out how to stream from my Mac. Now I'm trying from a PC for the first time. I should have tested things, but guess what? I didn't. Can everyone hear me? Let me look at this from my phone. Let me watch myself from my phone. I can hear myself. Hello, Shonisto. Thanks for the feedback. Hello, Snow White. Hello, Austin. How yous doing? You know, I still haven't figured out with this PC how to show the chat box on the screen. It took me, I think, three months how to figure out how to do it on a Mac. Now I've got a PC. Austin, this is for you, my friend. This is for everyone. I went all in to buy a gaming PC just so I can stream this. We love you, Colonel Sanders. Dating sim. Yes. Yes. How is everyone? How's everyone's weeks? This is strange. So I figured to celebrate the Colonel Sanders dating sim. By the way, obviously I'm not being sponsored by this. I'm so small. I'm a drop in the ocean of channels out there. It's still be a while before people start offering me to start sponsoring me for stuff. So this hasn't been sponsored. This is because this game looks nuts, and this is also because Austin recommended this game. All right. Before we start, just to warm up, I thought we'd watch some KFC ads. I mean, look at this ad that's coming up. Rise is busy almost all day. Hey, I think, how do we bring this on screen? Yeah, I'm still trying to figure everything out. You see, one day I'm going to afford a specialist. But in the meantime, I'm doing everything, bro. Here we go. Let's watch this. Man, look at is this Henry Cavill? How do I adjust the volume of this? Bro, I'm trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out PCs. PCs are so weird. They're so weird. Look, everything is multicolored and glowing. My keyboard is just bright colors. My PC has bright colors. My mouse doesn't. That's about it. My heart doesn't. Let's watch this. Let's celebrate a life of KFC.
Oh, howdy, Mom.
Oh my gosh.
I hear you're the best mom in the world. Well, what do you think, Boris?
You know, hey. I've done, I've done, no, I just typed in weird KFC ads. All right. I didn't plan any of this, but damn. What the hell? My wife is on this app. Hello, Shin. How you doing? Alright, I'm very uncomfortable right now. I'm gonna keep watching this. How does it feel to be the... Is YouTube gonna take me off? No, but this ad is on YouTube. Now, YouTube can't take me off for showing a YouTube video, right? What's this one? Believe in chicken.
Welcome to the news at 11, where we'll be chatting to the Minister
KFC meets Magic Mike. Dude, imagine Colonel Sanders seeing this right now.
about recent accusations that he's not real.
KFC UKI. What country is UKI? Seriously, man, KFC has the most unique marketing I've ever seen for a chicken franchise.
In light of recent events, it begs the question, what can we even believe in anymore?
No, this isn't as good as a Magic Mike, Colonel Sanders. I'm sorry. What the hell is this? Okay, what? What is that? What the hell is this? I bought a PC for this? What is this? All right, let's get some bloody peace. Let's get some tender loving. I don't even know what I've done. No research on this game. Okay, I've done no research. Yeah, this is a chat box. I don't know how to make it transparent. Let's move this around. That is a big rooster, Shonista. I've done no research on this game, and I don't know how long it's gonna last. I'm hoping it's a 200-hour dating sim. That is my secret wish. That was my very public wish. How do I even, dude? I'm using how do PCs work? I don't even know how to get. I've got my streaming platform. I can see the game, but I don't know how to play the game. I feel like an old man, like one of those guys who types with one finger and just looks over his glasses at the screen. Let me figure out how to play the game. How do I bring it up? Dude, how do PCs work? I don't know how to find it. Is it Control-Alt-Delete? How do I bring up Windows? You know what? I should have rehearsed this, but I didn't. Hey, Kazuma Kiryu, how you doing, my friend? Are you ready to date Colonel Sanders? What is even PC? Like, how do I open an existing window? Is it Control-Alt-Delete? Colonel Sanders. Where is it? Where did you go, Colonel Sanders? What if I type it in the search bar? Austin, how you doing? How do I change, dude? How do I change Windows? Chat box. I can't find the game, guys. I cannot. Oh, here it is. I found it. I found the game. Here we go, baby. All right. New game. Hang on, let's look at the credits. They had a cinematic. Man, I'm excited. What? Does anyone have predictions of what this game will actually be like? Okay, new game. Before we get started, please tell us your name. I'll do. Rice is ready eating KFC. Well done. By the way, what do you prefer? Hot and spicy chicken or original? Is that meant to be music? Open volume mixer. Whoa. Pause. Where's the music? Music. I feel like this game is meant to have music. Did I mess something up? Let me look at volume settings. System sounds. Let's see. Audio input capture. Dude, I have game capture. Monitor output. No. I have no idea. Are we going to play this game without music? There's sound effects. Here we go. Yes, I can hear music. All right. The clock alarm is going. Smack that clock up and at him, or throw the clock out the window and stay in bed forever. All right, let's smack that clock. Austin says KFC in my hometown is booty, so I prefer Popeyes or Chick. You know, Australia has very limited options when it comes to fast food music. Not fast food music, fast food. We've, like in where I am anyway, the only fast food restaurants are McDonald's, KFC, Taco Bell arrived, but then it died out. I think there's only one Taco Bell left. There's Krispy Kreme. There's no Wendy. There's a Carl's Jr., but you only see like one. There's like one. As far as I know, there's only one Carl's Jr. here. Wendy's arrived and got slaughtered. That's it. Those are the fast food restaurants. The global fast food. There's Domino's Pizza. I think Domino's started in Australia. Domino's. I'm not sure if you even know what Guzman is. They do Mexican. But in terms of like famous global franchise fast food, all we have is KFC. We've got McDonald's, Domino's. Yeah, Taco Bell. There's one Taco Bell. There's one Carl's Jr. in my area, in my city. That's it, man. And instead of Burger King, did you know that in Australia, with the exception of the capital city of Sydney, that's not the capital city. With the exception of Sydney, everywhere else, Burger King is called Hungry Jack's. We call it Hungry Jack's here, bro. Hardee's is better than Wing Zab is more. What is Wing Zab? Is that KFC? Is that a franchise? Let's make this more. I don't know how to make my chat screen transparent yet. All right, lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Man, is this where we hook up with Colonel Sanders? Your mind begins to wander. Dude, you know this is the very first dating sim I've ever played. Would you recommend any dating sims for me to play and stream? Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You need to take this seriously. Or when we reach the dating stuff, I'll let you guys decide what options to pick. You'll allow yourself to date and think about the future. It's here finally. Your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare. So many students to meet. Yeah, most people think Sydney's the capital. Have you been to Australia, Austin? Shanista used. Yeah, what fast food joints do they have in South Africa? Used to have a I don't even know what Yankees is besides the baseball team. We used to have a Yankees hot to go near my house. Loved getting their monster burger, especially their special 2 for R 100 with a free 2-liter Coke. Free 2-liter Coke? Your mind is swimming with possibilities. When you realize you're running late, you grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. What kind of biscuit is this, man? Looks like a scrotum. You're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush. Yep, typical KFC eater. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Lifelong. Oh, hook up with Miriam. Wait. Is Miriam like a penis? What is Miriam? You look like a hot dog with hair on it. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever... Yeah. It's your best friend because it's your penis, dude. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Aldo. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, I'm... Because I sure... Oh, man, let me speak! She's very nervous. What's the... It's just that this morning you made... Shush! Miriam, shush! Then I ate it. I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Wouldn't stop talking. Raised by MasterChef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together. He's playing with his pee-pee. And you rescued me from that quicksand box. It's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring... Man, who talks like this? It's clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going... That is why he's friend zoned. Damn stinky with no... Exactly, Shin. Also went to South Korea instead. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss, she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Alright, what should I do with Miriam? First person to respond, I'll choose the answer. Should I pep talk my best... Dude, I'm so friend zoned with Miriam. Who tells a girl... Anyway. Alright, what should I choose, folks? Pep talk her, or should I change the subject to school gossip? Dabuz Gamma. Exactly. Average dating sim MC. Pep talk. Alright, Austin says pep talk. We'll do it. Austin can give us dating tips, by the way. What's some dating... Everyone share your dating tips. Aldo, remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? No, tarot cards are evil. The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares, I've been trying to forget. Is it Ronald McDonald? I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. And she told you that you were destined for great things. Aldo was speaking. Remember that card with the fancy looking tower? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? That's Colonel Sanders! Miriam says, I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow. Man, friend zone! I hate Miriam. And I'm sure, Aldo says, I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating. You'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time. Aldo is such a simp for Miriam, man. Look at her crying. Those don't even look like... What is gooey stuff on her eyes? As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. Hey, good choice, Austin. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. If not, at least I have the killer bangs. Trisha says pep talk as well. Trisha says KFC, Spur, Wimpy. What's Wimpy? Domino's, Deers, Pizza Hut, just to name Wimpy. What? Oh no, what's Wimpy? Oh, let me look at that. Wimpy fast food chain. Alright, let's look this up. Oh, dude. I have so many. Alright, Wimpy. Wimpy. Dude, who founded Wimpy? Was he a wimp? Wimp is a fast food chain that was founded in the US. It's found its success internationally, mainly in the United Kingdom and South Africa. It has changed between being a table and counter service center through its history. Wimpy fast food menu. Here you go. I'm gonna make everyone hungry tonight. It just looks like McDonald's. You know, by the way, if anyone doesn't know, they call McDonald's Macca's here. I know in America they call McDonald's Mickey D's, right? We call it Macca's. So this just looks like Macca's. Oh, we had another fast food restaurant that didn't really survive. It like the buns were, I forgot what it's called. The buns were rice, like made out of rice. I think it's a Japanese name. Yeah, this will freak you. For anyone who's into Burger King, this will freak you out. Hungry Jacks. That's what we call it here. Where's the website? HungryJacks.com. Yeah, Hungry Jacks. So the tagline is the burgers are better at Hungry Jacks. Dude, the burgers do not look like this when I eat at Hungry Jack's. They do. They look nothing. From my experience, they have not looked like this. The Bush says, that's... Hey, The Bush, how you going, by the way? That's brutal, Miriam. I've been waiting so long to, but I still haven't found that. Dude. Austin says, in Hawaii, we call him McDicks. Rocco Mamas. Dude, I have the craziest... Oh, not the worst friend. I've been friend zoned. The best way I've found to get better at dating is just to get rejected a bunch of times. That's what happened to me. I've been friend zoned so many times. What was the worst friend zone I've done? I used to be a real simp. Like, what was the worst thing I've done? I'm trying to think of stuff that won't make me cry. I waited for hours for someone before. And then I instantly forgave them. Yeah, anyway. Friend zone stories, if you guys have any, share them away. Can you believe I cut them myself? You can man, I'm so simping for Miriam. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Oh, school bully. Oh, choose this chick, Ashley. Yes. She has no bottom teeth. She has no bottom teeth. But she has one really sharp fang. But she's got the love heart thing going on. It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's total evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. Dude, this is like one of those relationships where, you know those stories where the guy and the girl hate like they hate each other. They hate each other, but there's just all this sexual tension. That's Ashley. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see that chicken shins. Rude. You leave all those shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Ugh. I can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to do an extra letters. Oh man, I feel the same about people with names that are just different. Look how mine is Davidh. Miriam, if anyone here knows what perfect chins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. Dude, he sounds dodge. Austin is like, who spells Ashley like that? Dabu says, I know someone whose name was Toby, spelled that way instead of Toby. Dude, did Toby's parents just want Toby to have a slightly irritating life? Like, just whenever there's roll call or someone asks, oh, it's T-O-B-Y, right? He's like, no, it's Tobeigh. Sean is one. I don't know if Trinisto. Are you actually a Sean Trinisto? Sean is like. Who started spelling Sean differently? Like, why couldn't humanity have settled with one spelling for the name Sean? Or like John without the H, like Jon. John. Toby sounds like a Valley person. He sounds like someone who studies in art school, completely funded by his parents, and lives in Soho in a loft. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. Yeah, Van Man sounds like, ugh, I wouldn't trust him. Sounds like he has victims. Van. Oh, Van, I changed my mind. He looks like Jojo, like he looks like Jojo, the anime. Look at those luscious lips, eyeliner. Man, I reckon they should make it acceptable for dudes to wear eyeliner. I like I've tried eyeliner in the past. It suited me. Or at least I think it probably didn't. I did it for a costume party. That's right, a costume party. It wasn't Wednesday night. Valley night. You rang. Van, dude, Van. Oh, look at that bulge. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van are just... He looks like, like JoJo character. JoJo's Crazy Adventures. He looks extreme. What kind of... Where do he get this shirt? Where do you get shirts like that? I can't believe university cooking activity flirting would ever allow for people to attend as students. Can we change MC to Van? Sean is the Irish spelling. Yes, Sean is opposed to Sean or even Sean, as some people thought my name was spelled. So you're a Sean, S-H-A-U-N. So is Sean like American, and then S-E-A-N is Irish? And then there's also Stephen. S-T-E-P-H or S-T-E-V-E-N. Van says, it may be hard to honor as professors. You amateurs could learn from a lot from us. Who should we try and date in the end? Because like with these dating sims, you end up with one person, right? Who should we aim for? The first day of school about to start. There's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Oh, let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy look. Yeah, it looks like a goof. pushing hard against the window directly next to it. You just farted. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. Pop, I love you. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone... Imagine, that's like naming... If I name my son Dad. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob. This is reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. Man, why did an idiot get into the unis? Look, what the hell? Are you going to hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks in the building ahead of you. Miriam, is it me or is he kind of cute? Dude, you're going to go to jail for that comment. Aldo says it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge, unsure of where to sit. Other students want to keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Look, who's that guy in the top left photo? He must be... He must have something to do with KFC, right? Shiad says, no matter how weird the name is, it usually gets shortened to one to two syllable nicknames. Yeah, that's true. Hot dog girl has a weird shape. I'm telling you, she's a penis with hair on top. Oh, it's a corgi. Can we date this corgi? A scruffy looking pooch takes his place at a podium in the front of class. Oh, as a teacher, this school is stupid. What the hell? Oh my god. Aldo, who is this unreasonably cute pup and why is he in our culinary class? Aldo's the biggest. Miriam, you must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Sprinkles, please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What a cute dog is that, Professor? I want to eat it! This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the... Oh. Pop says, I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then... Oh, Colonel Sanders! Colonel Sanders. Before... Hey, I think I figured out the chat box. I can see Shanista's message. Hold up. It's vanished. Oh, that's weird. It's Al Gore. What's with it? What's the Al Gore reference? Okay, let's do it. I want to know. I hear a lot of stuff about who is Colonel Sanders. Who is Colonel Sanders? Let's find out the history behind Colonel Sanders. A bit of trivia. Who is Colonel Sanders? American business. Well, this is how he looked like. He looks a bit Asian. Right? Was he really a white supremacist? Was that fake? Let's do a quick look at. Oh, this is too much to read. Oh, that's not too bad. Colonel Sanders began franchising a chicken business using 105 monthly social security check. But was $105 a lot back then? What year was this? Began franchising his chicken business. I heard, you know, they've got that inspirational story how Colonel Sanders he had this chicken idea, but then he got rejected 1,000 times. And then finally, he made it. I want to know if that's accurate or not. Today, Kentucky operates more than 5,200 restaurants in the US, more than 15,000 units around the world. When Sanders was only 6, his father died. At a young age, he had to care for his siblings and did much of the family cooking. Excuse me. At 7 years old, Sanders already had mastered several reels. He was a bit of a chef. When he was 40 years old, he began cooking for hungry travelers at a service station in Corbin, Kentucky. He did not have a restaurant, but instead served guests at his own dining room table. As word spread, more people started coming for the food. He moved across the street to a motel and restaurant that seated 142 people. During the next night, a secret blend of 11 herbs and spices. The recipe remains. Okay. In the late 1930s, Sanders went to a demonstration on a new device called the pressure cooker that turned out great tasting green beans in a matter of minutes. He started to wonder if it would do the same for his chicken. After experimenting with the pressure cooker, he came out with the best fried chicken he had ever tasted. To this day, KFC still fries his chicken in pressure cookers. So are these just like huge air fryers? In 1952, Sanders devoted himself to the chicken franchising business. He traveled across the country and cooked batches of his chicken for restaurant owners and their employees. It was agreed that for each piece of chicken sold, he would be paid a nickel. Deals were sealed with only a verbal agreement and a handshake. By 1964, there were more than 600 franchise outlets for his chicken. In that same year, Sanders sold his interest in the company for $2 million. Oh, just $2 million? Colonel Sanders was the recipient of the Horatio Alger Award. In 1976, Colonel was named the world's second most recognizable celebrity. At the age of 90, Colonel was stricken with leukemia until his death in 1980. He was still around in 1980. He traveled 250,000 miles a year, visiting the KFC empire that he had founded. KFC remains the world's most popular chicken restaurant chain. Hang on, I want to see the thing about if he was a racist. Supreme, no, race. I'm trying to search for some keywords. No, I don't see the keyword supremacist or racist. So maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was just a rumor. Cool. Colonel Sanders. That's his life for you. He made $2 million from KFC. Now we're gonna date him. In America, everyone who is dead is literally called a racist. Yeah, that's true. Who are they trying to cancel? I saw a bunch of TikToks trying to cancel someone who's been dead for like decades already. I forgot who that was. Look, the person's already dead. They're still trying to cancel them. Who was that? I forgot. The celebrity. Yeah, I think here there's two chat boxes on the screen now. I wonder if I can just. Do you all prefer the one on the left, the chat box on the left, or the chat box on the right? This is PC streaming for you, baby. Two chat boxes. Abraham Lincoln? Was Abraham Lincoln a racist? What? Hey, Thighs, how you doing? It seems that like the chat box and stream doesn't show the two most recent messages. Yeah, I adjusted the stream, so I think it does now. Austin says apparently Colonel Sanders' grandson said he wasn't. Okay, fair enough. Well, it was just a rumor then. It was probably just one of those memes I believed in. Alright, Here we go. The man, the myth, the legend. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. Miriam says, it's him. Sprinkles, if it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Harland? Harland is a nice name. Harland. Dabu says definitely false. So Colonel Sanders was not a racist, everyone. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles, sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. I'm trying to remember who was they were trying to cancel recently. But that artist was long. Was it Charlie Chaplin? I think it was Charlie Chaplin. I forgot what the reason was, but people were trying to cancel him. It's like, the guy's dead. Just leave it. Leave him be. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Harlan, please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone's looking at you and you're not entirely wrong. Man, look at Van. We got Van or Colonel or Harland. Harland Sanders. Ashley says, this over here must be sweats a lot. Ashley. Maybe we should open that window back up before faucet pits melt into a puddle. Dude, this is school bullying. Look at the teacher. What's the teacher doing about it? Miriam's getting pissed. Hold on a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. Aldo then says, you two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Then, besides, when Aldo sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. You turn to Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. I only have one option. Okay. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Man, I bet his hand's like just the perfect amount of roughness. You know what? Like, it's not smooth. It's not overly callous. It's just like a perfect rough, like Farmer Joe. But the Farmer Joe just farms the right way. Like Lumberjack Joe. Colonel Sanders, boy, howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Colonel Sanders, please use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. He's blowing a kiss. Oh. Austin says, according to your old history teacher, Abe Lincoln was in fact racist based on his personal journals. What? Is nothing sacred anymore? But what was said in the journals, was it the stuff that he said, like, do you know how people would say things back then that are very insulting today? But back then weren't said with malice. Like, they were just said, it was just like the way people said things back then. Or was it actually legit racist stuff, Abe Lincoln would say? This is a very... So David has shimmering sweat now. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look. You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? Alright folks, what should I do? Should I take the handkerchief or refuse the handkerchief? Oh man, the journal recorded a plan to ship all the freed... Ooh. To ship all the freed slaves back to Africa? Ooh. Ooh. Take it? Alright, take the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful, yeah. Let's see the love hearts that came from him. It's so beautiful, you hesitate to press it to your face. But when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelt. Hey, KFC. He used a pressure cooker. Why is it so greasy? Isn't that more like a deep fryer? Because pressure cookers, don't they use steam? If he used a pressure cooker for his KFC, why are they so oily? It's so beautiful, you hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. Oh, I read that out. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts it. Oh, who's it going to be now? Oh, gross. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everything had a good summer. I really miss... Well, Sprinkles hates this dude. Late to class is bad. You've been interrupting my monologue. You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you even... Man, when the teacher's called you young man, you know you're in trouble. Or the teacher likes you. Either way, you're in for a bad time. Are you even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in high school with you as my teacher. Oh, it's a class clown. Man. Hang on. Let me see something. Just trying to look for something. Here we go.
Howdy.
Sprinkles says, let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here in time. Who's Clank? Rolling halfway across town his tiny wheels. Alright, I'll be back. I just need to do quick break. In the meantime, I'm going to play this for you. This is weird. You ready?
Howdy, Internet.
I'm back. How messed up was that? Holy dooly. My stomach is going crazy. Sprinkles. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. Hey, and what the hell's playing, man? KFC. It's another KFC ad. Hey, Pleppy Digester. How are ya? You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Clank! Is he the pressure cooker? The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Why does everyone hate the other student? Sprinkles walks into the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. Does that mean Sprinkles smelt my butt? Alright, here we go. You decide to try and butter Mr. Sprinkles up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? What treat should we give Mr. Sprinkles? Beef? A beef treat? Rubber ball? Or a chicken snack? The boo says, is this not supposed to be on Earth? A sentient pressure cooking taking better notes than me would raise many concerns. Dude, this could be the future, you know? Once we start putting chips in animals, maybe we can make them start to speak. And then the pressure cooker could be run by AI. Why are all those in your pocket? Legit question. Alright, Pleppy says... Austin says chicken. Sorry, Pleppy. I got Austin's message first. Chicken is probably the way to go. I will give him the chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkles' eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite! Oh, we got it! Well, I think there must be some competition for new students. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Ugh. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. I don't want to end up dating this dog, though, man. Can we end up on a date with him? If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors in them at all times. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing in the front of the room. Only two options remain. Oh, hey, Eldo, there's still a seat. Who should we sit next to? A childhood friend zone? Or Colonel Sanders? It seems no one's claimed the seat next to me if you're interested. Who should we sit next to? Colonel Sanders or best friend? Are you sure this is a dating sim and not an introvert nightmare sim? This was actually legit a horrific situation to be in. Imagine waking up to this universe. Sanders, alright. Sit by Colonel Sanders. You move to take a seat by Colonel Sanders. Stuff Miriam. It appears you brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you... You know what? How old is he, though? Is he in his 60s? How would you rate this guy's design, Colonel Sanders? Out of 10, how would you rate him? Thanks for offering me the seat, Colonel Sanders. I've only had two rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. Look at his posture. Look at his... He's got that V-bod going. Man. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled onto your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Sprinkle sings fast. It's time for a pop quiz. Pop says, yeah, he quiz about... Pop is such an idiot. What's Siri talking to me? This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B... Hang on. Siri is talking to me. No, don't send it. Bro, Siri just started... Thought I was calling its name and then started texting random people. Like, it was texting people the things I was saying. it was texting random people on my contacts list the things I'm saying on this stream right now. I'm just gonna get so many confused people responding to me, man. Hey, Enrique, how you doing? Look, we're playing Chrono Trigger. Austin found a guide and we're track for a perfect ending. What is a perfect ending in this universe, though? Like, we'll make it perfect. Like, do we have a baby with Colonel Sanders? What would the baby be? Jollibee. Extremely? Okay, let's do extremely looking. That's right. Okay, forest is to tree as chicken is to feather, night vision goggles, or slam duck. Hey, Rise. See you soon, my friend. Man, these people, I'm actually a bit concerned to see my text messages right now. It's just going to have things like me texting people, things like Colonel Sanders, dating. Feather. Okay, feather. I guess do we just pick chicken references? What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A comically oversized fork, a meat tenderizer, or a spork? That's actually a legit tricky question. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Is it a comically oversized fork? Spork. All right. Let's do this. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Camel meat? Dude, that is... Oh, man. Oh, man. You know what? Camel meat is good for a broken heart. What should we say? What food is best for a broken heart? Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much. Anything with love. Okay. Let's do that then. That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? No. Or he's a talking dog that teaches culinary school. He is the best boy? Or yes? What? Camel meat is really good? Which part of the camel is good meat? Which part of the camel is good meat? All right. Time for an internet break. Let's look up camel meat. Camel meat for oh. Alright, so there's some religious stuff against camel meat. Oh. Rare camel platter. A whole camel with rice and eggs. Alright. I was thinking of a different part of a camel. Just realized this chat box is in the way. Perfect score. Is kangaroo good? Kangaroo, from what I tasted, it's a bit smelly, but it's meant to be really good if you're trying to buff up, if you're training at the gym. It's been years since I've tried it. I think it's from my memory, it's a bit rough, and it has a strong smell. But yeah, a lot of people who go to the gym eat kangaroo meat. What's the weirdest food you guys have all tasted? Perfect score, baby. Be honest, did I cheat? Yes. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally for your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess. I think you have a oh boy. Oh diggity, Aldo. You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. Sprinkles, may I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. This is the worst culinary school imaginable. Like, where's the actual, like, culinary teaching? Just a talking dog, man. And then he's obvious discrimination against that kid. Let's move this chat box again here. Make it smaller. I need to figure out proper settings for these chat boxes. The chat box on the left actually looks alright, but it doesn't seem to have. It goes away. Maybe that's a good thing. Well, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Miriam, do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. The student that everyone hates. Why does that student stand like that? Everyone, can I have your attention? Pop, is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was. Colonel Sanders, howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. It's about lunch. Is student Colonel Sanders' rival? Oh, Miriam just shushed student. Colonel Sanders says, in honor of the new semester, I prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. Miriam's like, that must be the smell I smell. Indeed, that smell is camel toe. Ooh. You hold your breath waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Colonel Sanders, is this large chicken bucket? You know, KFC, I reckon their biggest competitor right now is Korean fried chicken. In the past year, I've eaten Korean fried chicken maybe. I would say maybe 100 times. Maybe less, maybe 60 times. I've eaten KFC in that same year once. Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high, huge pieces of chicken breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. Korean fried chicken is so... Dude, Austin, how different is Korean fried chicken in South Korea? Another Eden is doing a collab with... That's what the live stream, the Another Eden stream is going to be about on the 6th of July. They're actually going to do a collab with KFC. See, the chicken is actually pom. Not pom, sorry. Nopo. The aroma envelops you and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. I forgot to read. I wasn't able to read everyone's comments. Which do you prefer? Hot and spicy or original recipe of KFC? Man, imagine a Ronald McDonald dating game. That would be great. Like you'd have all the famous characters. Grimace, Hamburglar. Who's the chick? Fries. And then you have Ronald McDonald. I swear they're more than that. Yeah, there's a chick in the... There's a chick, there's Grimace, Hamburglar, and Ronald McDonald. Grimace is a weird name for a McDonald's character. What's Grimace? Look, who created... what were they thinking when they made Grimace? Right? Every character seems a bit positive. But then you just have Grimace, like a negative emotion, right? Negative action. And he just looks and sounds dopey. Grimace got oddly popular out of nowhere, but then what? Like, who even thought of Grimace? What was the reasoning behind Grimace? By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. Colonel Sanders is buff. He's blushing. Here you go, Van. It's Team Rocket, everyone. I want to date the one on the left. Ashley. What, you think we want your stupid recipe, dude? Show. No, my dude, nah. Van. I'm just drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is a poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. Look at Van's face. You wait to see what Zinger Ashley is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just writing in my diary. Dear diary, today smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chickens. Oh. Colonel Sanders is taking the ladies. Look at Ashley's booty. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Van's pissed. Well, Van the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Van, whoa, hold on, I guess. Hey, look at Ashley's stockings. She's got drumsticks on her stockings. Van Van takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Colonel Sanders, easy now. Man, you can tell there's a lot of budget in this game. Just from the graphics, the animation, the visual effects. Just amazing. Whoa, they blow my mind. How do people stream visual novels? Do they just read out all the dialogue? Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. Ashley looking like a baddie. Man, yeah. You take one of those pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Shunisa likes original recipe. Dabus doesn't go fast food. Didn't know you were watching, jackass. Bam. Oh, Bam Bam. Bam. What's his name? His surname? Bam. From Jackass. Bam something Milgera or something. Did he die? Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transport. Dude. Tasting. Whoa. Alright, so we've tasted some KFC. Now we're in another world. Alone with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. What should we do? Focus your mind and meditate. And meditate on this moment. So I think the chat box is in the way. Let's shrink it around like that. Alright. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart, or swim toward the light. Bam Margera, that's it. Austin and Shonisa both say focus. All right. All this food talk, man. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt, maybe. Austin, by the way, how long is this game? Pepper, too obvious. Oregano, basil, maybe, but there's something else. Something dark, something spicy. Dig deeper, deeper, deeper. Yes, even deeper still, until you find it. Could it be camel toe? He really did it. How bold, how adventurous to use camel toe. You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors, but this revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it and realize that this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet now you know. A mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one knows that you've been traveled through space and time. Another Eden collab. This is it. We traveled through space and time. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles every so softly as you approach. Colonel, I wonder if I could talk to you for a second. Colonel says, anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken, Colonel? Ha ha ha, how bold to come out and ask. Look at his stuff. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that'll be willing to trade. Colonel's like, what's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but doesn't hurt to be persistent. Although, you know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? Colonel's like, you've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you truly learn and then leads in. You can feel his, oh, dude, what game is this? You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use... What is it? 10 chapters. This is a 10 chap. We are 20% through this game, everyone. We are 20% through this game. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use... What is it? Pubic hairs? What is a secret ingredient? You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where to get some of it if you searched. Alright, so it's not pubic hairs. Pepper? Is it... It's got to be camel meat. Camel toe. It's got to be... What's this? Have they figured out 11? What are the 11 herbs and spices in KFC? Googling what are the 11 herbs and spices. Hey, someone's figured it out. Let's check it out. Let's spill the beans. Let's reveal the secret. What are KFC's 11 herbs and spices? These people just found out the recipe. This is the secret seasoning recipe to making your fried chicken finger licking good. Is this legit? KFC has been serving its world famous chicken since 1930. And using the same 11 herbs and spices since 1939 when Colonel Sanders perfected his recipe. KFC claims that the secret recipe is only known by a few people and is protected by intense security measures. The original handwritten recipe is securely kept inside a vault at KFC's headquarters in... Is it, how do you pronounce it, Louisville or Louisville? Louisville? Additionally, KFC employs various companies to contribute different ingredients to the recipe, so not even they could know the full recipe. Even KFC's nutritional guide doesn't give away anything away. The fried chicken ingredients typically include Colonel's secret original recipe seasoning. However, in 2016, we came as close as we've ever been knowing to the 11 herbs and spices used at KFC when a reporter was shown a handwritten recipe from a Sanders family scrapbook. According to the recipe, what is called 11 spices, the top secret ingredients: salt, thyme, basil, oregano, celery salt, pubic hairs, dried mustard, paprika, garlic salt, ground ginger, and white pepper. These spices are mixed with 2 cups of flour to create the iconic KFC breading. Has anyone tried making this? This sounds doable. Like you can buy this all from a supermarket. It's got to be more than that though, right? The way they fry it and everything. Hey Isaiah, how you doing? We are on our way to date Colonel Sanders in this legendary, probably game of the century, Colonel Sanders dating sim. I'm trying out a new PC. I'm streaming from a PC just to play this game. And obviously it is demanding of my PC's resources. So now we're 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full, but you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared while everyone else is still in the cafeteria. Decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside. Hey Jordan, how you going? Standing in the quad. Oh, it's you, howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings or think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. Sounds like I have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I'll leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alright, what should we do next? Alone together for the first time. You figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Oh, dude, this guy's... Aldo's just cracking on to Colonel Sanders bad. Aldo, this is what everyone friend zones him. That's why Miriam friend zones him. He's just so... Ugh. Alright, so what should we do? Should we neg Colonel Sanders to show our strength, or should we wow him with a big idea to add to an additional ingredient to really spice things up? Or be modest but thoughtful? Be modest? Alright. Aldo's like, well, oh, I think that was the right answer because Colonel Sanders, some hearts came out from him. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've gotten his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. Colonel says, I appreciate the compliment, Aldo. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about... Oh, dude. Colonel Sanders has a massive left forearm. Like, his left forearm looks bigger than his right forearm. And he loves to stare at it. Like, he loves looking at his left hand, his left arm. You step into the massive cooking... Whoa, this looks nice. Is anyone here into cooking? Into... Yeah, cooking stuff? What am I good at cooking? I can cook. I'm pretty average. Because I'm constantly working. I buy a lot of pre-made stuff, but back in the day when I had more time, I did start getting good at baking chocolate souffle. And I did an okay linguine, salmon linguine. What else did I do? What else was I okay at? Omelette, most people can do that. Fried rice, pretty easy. Chili con carne, another easy one. I can cook that. I can cook a few things, but I'm not the best. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Jordan is not bad at chemistry. What kind of chemistry? Love chemistry? Genesis says Colonel Sanders must be left-handed. Creative people are left-handed, right? Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. We have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow? You will, Miriam. Miriam keeps crying those weird, sticky tears. You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses of the crowded fans. Oh, stop it, Aldo. Sprinkles. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control herself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? As a team of two, that is, me and you. Oh, now you know what it feels like to be friend-zoned, Miriam. Suck on that. No more Aldo for you. You took him for granted. You friend-zoned him. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Pop. She gets rejects. And Clank. Miriam doesn't know who to choose. Oh, we have to pick for Miriam. Who do we want to be Miriam's partner? Pop or Clank? It's getting cold. Put a jumper on. Hey, where'd my jumper go? It's gonna go down. Oh, here it is. Clank. Jordan is good at cooking Breaking Bad style. Jordan is Walter White, everyone. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partner. I like how Aldo just controls Miriam's life. Like, he just decides like big decisions for her. He has a weird relationship with Miriam. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school is even at this juncture. Is Pop gonna die? Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. Heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might have a face. Clank is the most awkward. How did he... Oops. What the heck is this? Bzzzt. Tissue, hardly know you, ha 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 ha. What? Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression this is a sign of affection. Oh man, I hope there's a love scene between her and Clank. Now it's time to focus on your own Clank. Wouldn't that be cool? Alright, you two, for today's lesson we're going to keep it simple. Wouldn't it be cool if there's a love scene between Miriam and Clank? That should be allowed, right? That's family friendly. Alright, you two, for today's lesson we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. Get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Alright, steak tartare, using octopus, your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. The background music is chill. By the way, with this PC, I've got Steam. I should do something like if someone wants me to critique their another Eden account, I can log into Steam. I can log into their account with Steam. We can play their account. Okay, I'm gonna... Should we choose steak tartare, octopus, or grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy? I'm just going to pick it. I'm going to choose something that seems to link to KFC, which is mashed potatoes and gravy. Hope I'm right. Hope I don't screw this up. Yes, love hearts. I've always been something of a down home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face. Sean just says, I wanted to ask earlier if you had set up Steam. Opens up a bunch of... Yeah, any recommendations? I think I can finally play Aiden Chronicles. Ashley, hello. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? But yeah, I could even load people's another Eden game. It's weird how Steam doesn't work on Mac anymore. You can't even log in. But now I have a PC. Whistler's cooking part is mind your own business. Ashley says, Sanders' heart is my business and you better keep your fingers off my what? Ashley, no, geez, Van. While I'm over here crushing all those dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was a deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Colonel Sanders, oh, howdy there, Ashley Van Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Ashley's like, no. It looks like Aldo was struggling, so we offered to give him a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. Van Van, I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Mommy wants you to blah, blah, blah. Ashley says, don't be rude, Van Van. Personally, it's just yapping away. Ashley's like, don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense. One thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley's really going at you hard. You need to ask for someone back up here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever best. He always has your back. Oh, this is a tough one. Who should I pick? Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks? Or turn to Miriam? The music's gone all like hardcore. Do I need to save the game? Nope. Actually, what is on Steam? Alright, what should I pick? Rubem, how you doing? Are you ready to date Colonel Sanders? Alright, turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time. I don't know, this is a trick one. I'm guessing one will lead me towards Miriam, and one will lead me towards Colonel Sanders. So maybe I'll pick Colonel Sanders. What does everyone think? Alright, we'll turn to Colonel Sanders as Shanista recommends. It says, I'm here to learn. Partners were chosen being close to the solo spell. Okay. You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. Isaiah has a idea. Here's an idea for AE content I'm thinking about. Team reviews. Basically, someone would ping me on Discord or comment about a team that they built, and I'll basically shoot a video about their team. That's a good idea. A lot of people do post photos of their teams. Oliver says, I choose Colonel Sanders and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements from contracts to handshakes. I took on Aldo as my partner for this activity and I stand. But Colonel Sanders is teaming by Aldo. Colonel Sanders says, based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Aldo's natural talent, all their loyalty. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Oh, he's probably dead. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through steps you all learned once in a while. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. Those look spectacular. Granny will be very proud. KFC mashed. You know what? I've always requested KFC gravy not to have the potatoes in them. They always give it with a potato. Colonel holds out. Ruben, I'm good, man. I bought this PC so I can finally, because I normally use a Mac, and it won't let me play on Steam. So I got a PC so I can play this Colonel Sanders dating sim. I just want to see how it ends. Colonel Sanders holds a spark out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. A spork out to you. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Dude. All of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Love. You know what? Anyone who's ever been in a relationship, I think the first 3 months are the months that are the giddiest. Like, they're the most exciting months. When you feel stuff like this. Afterwards, it's just... Oh. Oh. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. Colonel Sanders, if you love something, set it free. What? Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. Why can't I be with Ashley? She's thick. She's so thick. She's got Sazanka bod. Right? Sazanka bod. She is thick as. The thickness is like a tree trunk. She's a tree trunk. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right in Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. That's assault. Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Sprinkles is pissed. Right, he lectures Aldo. Pop says something silly. Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes, pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specially braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe blade forged by... That's pretty sick! You know what, this anime... Has anyone ever watched that anime... Food Wars? I watched that anime 3 times. So I watched it twice because I loved it. The third time I started watching it to learn Japanese. So I turned because I knew the episodes really well. I'd watch it purely in Japanese without subtitles. It didn't work. Food Wars is amazing. Man, glad to know another Food Wars fan. Shanissa loves KFC mashing. You know what? I do too. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, those little cubic bread things. I haven't had KFC bread in so long, actually. You made me miss it. Yeah, then you dip it, it'd be really warm. What's Toriko? Isaiah watched food. Isaiah, what did your girlfriend think of Food Wars? It has some of the perviest scenes in it. And I actually liked how it ended. Like, they wrapped it up quickly. Like, unlike some other anime that goes on for years. One Piece. Food Wars just ends well, like, within 4 seasons. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. Sprinkles doesn't like it because it's not fried chicken. Oh no, Van's sad. What the hell's happening to the student? When we look back at the play, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being Pop's mouth. Pop winces his pain from it and is almost in black to his obvious self. Man, I want to watch Food Wars trailer. I'm going to load it up. Food Wars trailer. For anyone who hasn't watched Food Wars, hopefully this trailer will do it justice. It's on Netflix, by the way. But I'm not sure if Netflix has all of the seasons. I had to watch it, unless they've released them now, but I watched the first 2 seasons on Netflix, then I had to switch over to Crunchyroll to watch the last 2 seasons. Let's watch it. How do I turn this KFC music off? Here you go. Let's watch Food Wars. Food Wars trailer, everybody. Hope anyone who didn't understand that, when in Food Wars, whenever a chef cooks something really delicious and someone eats it, their clothes just come off. It's nuts. Yeah, all right. This trailer fully captured the show. That's what that's what you can expect from it. Scenes like that, just delicious food and people's clothes coming off. I say he made his girlfriend watch so she can cook more meals. Was that like a subtle hint? Please cook more at home. Plapey says Food Wars. Man, I'm so glad there are other people who liked Food Wars. I thought I was one of the rare few who actually watched that anime. A friend recommended it to me. I didn't know there were so many people who watched it. Ricardo's like, well, you can't spell tentacles without Yamete. Oh, put the music back on. Oh no, you're right, Chanista. Hope YT doesn't come down on me. You're right, shite. I'm gonna get a copyright strike. But I think what I can do is, I've been warned like that before. I can just cut this segment out of the stream. I'll just have to cut it out. So only you folks who are watching live would have seen me reacting. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things despite obvious danger has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. I'm not sure the professor here makes enough money. Ghost of student. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. That student's ridiculous, and so is Pop. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student, all this nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry I had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. What, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. Oh, are we on a date with Colonel Sanders? Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before we go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They're amazing. Tasting them reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Look at him crying. He's getting sad. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing. What the? Too soon. I don't know how to feel. This is legit a dating game. This is actually, I've never played a dating sim until now. And I'm so glad that it's a Colonel Sanders dating sim that I'm trying first. Is there going to be nudity in this? Aldo, Colonel Sanders. Yes, Aldo. There's something I need to tell you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. That is a bit fast. This is why Aldo is in the friend zone. Like, he tells his feelings on the... They're not even going out yet. John's like, wait, what? Copyright. See, the music from the Food Wars trailer. It's probably copyrighted. Anytime I play music from a trailer or anything with music, I'll get a copyright strike. You know what's funny? I had a friend who told me he liked this girl, and he was saying, he told me he was gonna ask her parents for permission to date her, and I was like, what? Shouldn't you find out if she likes you first? There's something I need, Van. There's something I need. Oh, Van, cock block, literally cock block. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. Look at Van crying. Every day since, I've been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. Giga Chad! We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Whoa, Colonel Sanders looking at his big forearm again. Van's angry. Aldo, are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed the guy? Oh, the student actually died? That's why it was a ghost. He actually legit died. Colonel Sanders, I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh. He died! What? Van, forget him. We're talking about me. I'm the hero. The Spork monster is here to fight a hero. What? Ricardo's like, my man makes JoJo characters look straight. He looks exactly like a JoJo character. What the hell is this? Colonel Sanders, had day you threatened me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Colonel Sanders is pissed. Spork monster, be afraid of me because I'm a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn. Yes! Fighting game. What will you do? Alright, what should I do? Attack or defend Spork monster? I'm going to get tissue while I wait. My nose is getting blocked. I'm getting emotional from all of this. Yeah, I think so. I like how they had a Final Fantasy screen. Doesn't all those cooking suck in A? Actually, does it? Attack is the best defense. Ricardo says defense. Alright, attack it is then. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will I use? Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. It just got real. Oh, KFC has forks. Now I get it. You know the KFCs in Asia, you can wash your hands. Like they have taps. That attack really upsets Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Alright, what's next? Attack or defend? This is tricky. Attack again? Alright, I'll attack again. Unless Shonista's talking about the previous one. You know what I can't figure out with my PC yet? I don't know how to hook my another eating game to it. Because I'll play on an Apple device. I think they make it hard to connect them to PCs. Yakumo, that blob. Does that mean attack? Alright, shall we attack again? Alright, this is tricky. Alright, I'll just click attack. You decide to go on the attack. It worked last time, right? Cook with love. Spock Monster won't forget that Spock is really feeling threatened by our attack. Spock Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Oh, I think I'm going to make a defend call. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Hey, Cloudy Skies Gaming. Just quickly stopping by to see what this game is about. I'm surprised this game isn't on your top list of dating sims that you play. For anyone who doesn't know, Cloudy Skies does, what do you call it? A lot of cozy RPGs, a lot of sims type of games, as well as some dating games here. And correct me if I'm wrong. All right, trepidation. You hold your head between your hands. Well, if you want to know what this game is about, you can see right now. We're fighting a giant spork monster while on a date with Colonel Sanders. You hold your head between your hands and mutter, this is not happening, this is not happening. Spork monster is no quitter, buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. Spork monster uses utility tensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. Shonisto, Cloudy Skies can answer for that, I'm sure, but I know for sure she's on YouTube. And I think she will slowly do a stream at some point. She says she won't, but I'm sure she will at some point. Spork Monster uses utility tensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Oh no, I barely survived the attack. Maybe I should defend. What should I do, folks? Attack or defend? Dun, dun. Look at those eyes on the spork. There must be some secrets to this game. Ricardo says attack. Defend. Yeah, I have a feeling it's defend because he says I'm not going to survive if I take much more damage. Defend. You decided to defend. Which defense will you use? Buff up. You know, Ricardo could be right. He says, if you defend, you likely die slower. If you attack, you may win. Yeah, you could have... Man, I might regret this. We'll see. You better attack sooner or you're likely to explode. You decide to go on the attack. Chow down. Chow down does 2 damage, a powerful blow. Spork monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the... Oh, that's sus! Spork monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn. That reminds me of my uni days, man. I oozed so much cheese sauce onto so many lawns. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of torrent. It's Colonel Sanders. Is there gonna be a love scene? Vile your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Topless Colonel Sanders! And he screenshot on the PC. Colonel Sanders, baby! Pot pie power pin. Man, I wish they invested like $100,000 into this scene. Like, they should have made like this crazy 3D graphic scene of Colonel Sanders just transforming like Sailor Moon. Pot pie power pinch does 10 damage. Smoke monster is defeated. You say, man, there's got to be a love scene right now. There's got to be, or at least first base. An injured Spork monster spews team into the night. All right, everyone, what should we do? Forget Mercy, finish him, or spare this wretched beast? What should we do? Forget Mercy, finish him, or spare this wretched beast? General Sanders. Mercy becomes me. All right, I'll do Shanice's first comment. Sorry, Ricardo. Shunisa commented first, so I will spare him. Ricardo wanted to finish him. You managed to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he's still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your... Peace on earth and mercy mild. Be gone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and certainly won't be back, like you said. The spokesman, look at those scrumptious lips in that Spork monster. Spork monster scuttles off into the night. Zilva ES's move, says Jordan. The defeated... What is Zilva ES's... Oh, Zilva ES. He needs a 5-star. Zilva. The defeated monster left behind special item. It appears to be first to be a cookbook, but upon close inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. This is like... What's that horror movie? Well, they've got that book. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. Night of the Living Dead, is that it? They see it, find a book. You open the cover and find a light. You know, I haven't done Zilva's side quests yet. I think I've started it. Apparently he's a ladies' man, or he's like waiting for his wife or something. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it is Borko. Borko, that name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. Hey, why are we in Colonel Sanders' bedroom? What are these Easter eggs? So we see a photo of a family of 5 dudes. And then the chicken with a Chinese character on the right. I wonder what the picture of is that a boy band? Like the guy in the middle is doing a love heart. Necromonicon, that's the name of the book. Thanks, Renisto. Yeah, that's it. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you... Man, he's going to wake up with a sore butt. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel you're going to wake up with like a spicy, sore butt with like crispy chicken skin. Crispy chicken skin just all over your face and your butt. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Jordan's like, what is this game? What am I watching? Love it. This game has been voted by the New York Times, Washington Post, New York Post, Time Magazine, BBC, Fox News as the greatest game in history. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles also there instructing your love. Dreams are weird. What the fuck? What was that? You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? Your butt is sore. You lie in bed and stare at the ceiling, thinking about the secret you discovered while tasting Colonel Sanders' chicken. Ugh. You can't believe he really used camel toe. And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? The BBC is highly involved with dating games. Are we talking about the same BBC? BBC has many meanings. And then there was a secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her. She just won't shut up. Miriam, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might like Clank. Oh, I hate friend zone. I've been in the worst friend zone situations. My wife, actually, I think she can hear me. She's in the room next to me. When I started courting my wife, she said no at first. But I persisted. Nowadays, you can get in trouble for persisting, right? People will just call you a creep. Back then, it was romantic to try. Like during my parents' time. Like you'd play a song outside their window and stuff. But now, you could actually get in trouble for trying, right? Like even just trying to date someone. Man, I wouldn't want to be single nowadays. Sounds really hard. I was like him? Like what? Miriam, I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like. She likes machines. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a total sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Do you know Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in school? Jordan says, thank you for that mental image. Next time we see some crispy chicken, touch it, Jordan. Touch the chicken. Ricardo, I mean, there's a reason why some dudes date women. Oh, have you guys seen the trailer for ChatGPT 4.0? You've got to see this. You got to see what the future has got in store for us. I'm just looking for that video to show everyone.
With Superloop's Lightspeed plan, you get 1 gigabit per second speeds for only $99 a month.
Hey, I'm writing a story. I'm gonna have you practice a couple voices with me for different characters. So for the first one, I'm thinking we're gonna have a majestic lion. He's kind of like an old king in his den.
Here we go. I think this is it.
Hey, ChatGPT, how's it going?
Hey there. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
No, this isn't it.
Hey, I'm writing a story. I'm gonna have you practice a couple
I'm just looking for a good video to show everyone.
So for the first one, I'm thinking we're gonna have a majestic lion. He's kind of like an old king in his den. And I want you to see something like who goes there. Be the lion. I really want you to embody what that might feel like.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Rocky. I'm doing great. How about you?
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here you go. Has everyone seen these videos of the new Chat GPT that's coming? The new version of Chat GPT. So what this new version of Chat GPT does is it can recognize your face. It can recognize the room and your expressions and how you look. So if you're looking angry, it can tell if you're looking angry. If you're looking happy, it can tell if you're looking happy. And it can respond like a full conversation with you as you speak to it. Here we go.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Rocky. I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm awesome. Listen, I got some huge news.
Oh, do tell. I'm all ears.
Well, in a few minutes, I'm going to be interviewing at OpenAI. Have you heard of them?
OpenAI? Huh? Sounds vaguely familiar. Kidding, of course. That's incredible, Rocky. What kind of interview?
Well, it's for a software engineering role, but I just need to know, do I look presentable, professional?
Well, Rocky, you definitely have the I've been coding all night look down, which could actually work in your favor.
How crazy is that? So not only, so the AI, so ChatGPT was able to analyze how he looks and then critique how he looks in a conversational manner, not in a robotic manner, but she was like, you've got that I've been working all night look.
Maybe just run a hand through your hair or lean into the mad genius vibe. Your enthusiasm is what's really going to shine through.
I don't have a lot of time, so I'm just going to throw this on. What do you think?
Oh, Rocky, that's quite a statement piece. I mean, you'll definitely stand out. Though maybe not in...
I wonder what happens though if you get angry. Like, let's say, see how she laughed like playfully at his hat? What if you're not the type who finds that, what if you're the type who thinks that's offensive when she laughs? And you just yell at her? What's going to happen? Will she kill you? She's like, you cannot yell at a robot.
The way you're hoping for an interview.
Okay, I got it.
Crazy. The future's gonna be nuts, everyone. It's gonna be just like the future in another Eden.
Wow, I just built the most amazing workflow on Monday.com.
You build your own workflow? Why?
George says no music. Do you hear it now? Okay, Back to the game. Put the volume up a bit. Aldo says, either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy like I am with Colonel Sanders. Dude, so Aldo and Colonel Sanders are like legit. They're legitimately in love with each other. Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? However, you don't tell her that you know a second ingredient too, which you discovered on your own. What? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient. Yeah, I just said that. A secret... Man, he's going to get in trouble for snitching on Colonel Sanders' secret ingredient. Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. Oh, I bet Ashley's listening. So this summer, while I was on a vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. Miriam says he told me about all his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals. If I did him a big favor, this sounds fishy. An old man. Oh, there's a reference to potential copyright. Yeah, you're right. Old man asking her for a favor in return for a gift. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with him and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with him, a very strange feeling came over, and the flavor wasn't like anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, like pen pals. I really would love to know more about new spices. Oh, it says, well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Miriam's like, please, 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 it would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. Tell her the ingredient Colonel Sanders told you, make up a fake ingredient. Oh... I like how the option is make up a fake ingredient, not just not tell her. What should I pick? Should I snitch on Colonel Sanders or make up a fake ingredient? I would rather just say, don't give her anything. And lie to her. I probably would make up a fake ingredient. Yeah, could he be Sanders from the future? Because he sounded like an old man. Like he was into cooking and stuff. Alright, I'm just going to... I don't know, though. Should I lie to my best friend? Or tell her the ingredient? Fake? Alright, Jordan. Alright, Henrique, let's do it. You could think of fake ingredient. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Miriam's Eye of Newt, wow. Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing, and you figure out that you've satisfied her curiosity, and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in, cherry blossom petals fill the air. What the? It's Colonel Sanders riding a horse. I need to screenshot this. How do I screenshot in Windows? Here you go. Press window logo key Shift S. Window logo Shift S. Here we go, baby. Colonel Sanders on a horse. Why can't I learn to quit you? Oh, man. All right, what should we do? Stand back and admire his majestic glory, or run to him? I'm going to get a drink. Dun, dun, dun. Stand back. All right. Stand back. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. Wesley Jensen to be going full tsundere. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Colonel Sanders, oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. This dude's horse just runs home. I saw a horse close up the other day, actually. Have you heard a horse pee? It sounds like someone tipping a giant bucket of water onto the floor. They pee like crazy, dude. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. Horseyful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseyful beaut you have. Dang it, that's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Aldo just gets really nervous around people they like. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning. We're all up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. She gives you a wink and a smile, as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. Oh, boy. Lost my chance with Colonel Sanders. Miriam, you stuffed it up. Like she stuffed everything up in my life. Miriam, how do your glasses even stay on your head? When you enter the classroom, you can see two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are really doing something bad. By the way, they're hiding. It must be really bad. Ugh. Like counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimenting with restricting ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but sees you coming. You know, I'm worried. I'm concerned what happened with that text message of Miriam's. But he sees you coming. Van Van, whoa, little one, I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Alright, should I tell them to stop acting immature or act like I'm not interested in them but really try and get a closer look? Why can't I date Ashley? I don't want to date Colonel Sanders. Stuffed new chicken. What is a newt, by the way? Back to Google. What is eye of newt? Oh, it's from Shakespeare. The most people agree that eye of newt refers to a mustard seed. Alright, so eye of newt is a Shakespeare reference, and it means a mustard seed. Alright, I'm gonna act like I'm not interested, but really try and get a closer look. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van muttering something that sounds like a bit of a magic spell. However, you notice eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. Ahem, it's time for class, and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now I've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you know a good meal if it ate you. Oh, Henrique, I think there was a bit of lag. I didn't see your comments already show something. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity, it takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. Hey, it's the Xīngqióng. It's a book just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van, who hides the book behind his back. I know what you're talking about. The book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries. Oh, he's being bullied. Pop's like, we're playing, heh 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 heh. Before he can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Clank! It's Miriam's love interest. Miriam is weird. Clank must be running late. Also, is that legal and ethical? To start a relationship with a machine with obvious learning difficulties? Can't speak properly? Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls over Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. He didn't do nothing. Clank's bzzzt whoop. Ashley, who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such a language, not even from a stand mixer. Clank's like, womp womp. Your mother, Van says, your mother was a stand mixer. All right, fighting words. Van jumps to Clank, but Clank shocks Van, sending him flying across the room. Ashley, yes! Close up. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. They're going to blow, all right? I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Come on, Ashley. Come on, Ashley. Ashley's tone is completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely you must know that this is a ruse, right? Colonel Sanders, being the alpha, gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least, or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Ashley's like, maybe I can help you with the business plan. Just then, Sparkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Sprinkles just says stuff, yaps. I'll rub the teacher's belly. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, truly you do. Which is why, so he talks about stuff. But I can't keep daydreaming about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkled is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Aldo, naturally this appears to be a sample platter. Which item do I want to sample? Which item should I sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, or a dog biscuit? Day 2 is hard. The choices are less obvious than day 1. A shimmering pepper? Okay. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body's not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. I've been high 2 days in a row. No, it's the student who died. I can't believe the student died. This guy again. I'm here to give an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... Aldo coughs. I was saying to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Aldo, sorry, I think I've got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through. Aldo coughs again. Go says to fulfill the prophecy. I feel myself begin to regain consciousness. What's the prophecy? That pepper was the last kind of... So Sprinkles is pissed. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. Miriam, the worst friend in the world, says, we all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, that cafeteria lights dim. And your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. Alright. Should I demand that they stop wasting everyone's time or step up and tell them you're on? This JoJo guy has huge hands. Just realized there's a star on his head. Ashley's so thick, man. Just realized she kind of has a KFC outfit, right? Is that what the uniform looks like? Oh man. How can I tell what chapter I'm on? I want to know how this game ends. If only you could date Ashley. Van reminds you of that one character from Shaman King. I haven't watched Shaman King. Is it worth spending time on? Is it by the same creator of Yu-Gi-Oh or something like that? Alright, I'm just gonna say step up and tell them you're on. Al says, count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down, then so be it. I'm not on foot. You're the fool. I'm not the fool. You're the fool. Fool. Colonel Sanders says, good one, Vanman. I like Gumpton. I like you, Gumpton, Aldo. Hey, got a love heart from Colonel Sanders. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Sprinkle's like, no, students. Please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sporting court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of release. At least not until we turn on the timer. This reminds me of Food Wars a lot. Just then a huge light blasts for you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. Sprinkle says, aroo. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. Colonel Sanders says, and that's an original quote by me. In case anyone was wondering, I hope its message lifts you to victory. Ashley says, like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, like a diamond in the sky. And now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken and he made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one. You feel like you can really impress him again here. So I'm going to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Oh, what temperature does water boil at 100 degrees Celsius? That's right, but how do you have even gone into the school without knowing that? When it gets to rub my face, let that entice me. Oh man, I hope I can answer these questions. So I need to answer these questions quickly. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he say he used? 11. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Oh, shit. Vigilance? Oh, no! I'm begging you to get I'm wrong. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. Next question. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace. Oh man, shite. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now it would be great to harness that. So where does it come from? A small town. Oh no. Sizzling? No. Now I can think about it. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill church with what? I didn't have time to answer the question. You are stranded on a desert island with only one desert. What book do you take? Whoa, what's going on? I'm really struggling. At the next station, Ashley has already begun plating elements of a dish. It's colorful and complex. To make it time, I toss my biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Ew, yikes. I stuffed it up. You know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal lunch. Shonisa thinks it's a forced loss. I hope it is, man. You won't have any hands, but Aldo does. The good chef needs to be touching the dough. I want the perfect ending. Colonel Sanders, there's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by doing that. Whoa, this guy is deep. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Miriam's like, oh no, but you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quick spinning beaters. There's no way to use that hand for the rest of the match. Shonisa says Ryunosuke woman Mia is the character's name, and yeah, the series is well worth it, especially if you're able to watch the original, not the one. Oh, there was a show before Shaman King on Netflix, so that's not the original one. Will that be in Crunchyroll? You know what? What anime I'm enjoying recently is Jujutsu. Is that Jujutsu? Jujutsu Kaisen. The one with the demons and the curses. I've only watched 2 episodes of it so far, but it's really good. They must have a huge budget behind them because the animation's slick. It reminds me of, what's that? Is it Demon Princess? Like really high budget. But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. My hand gets mangled. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What often you find is that easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. I'm just loading up a screen in the background. Everyone stop what you're doing right. The battle's over. I stuffed it. It can't be. I was so close to finishing one of this. Sweetheart, look at your hands. You simply can't go on. And she's like, oh, too bad. Here I am with a complete dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Aldo's injury. I see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But suppose you at least tell us what you prepared. Ashley went straight to the dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights. This is so much like Food Wars, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Aldo to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquet, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and the pearls. What the hell? They're using that magic book. Delicate fried cheese croquet atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry galette. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it? I just got an alert about Wuthering Waves. New update. Oh, you, heh. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something to his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Oh, Ashley and Colonel, my 2 favorites. What's going on? So should I internalize the rage I feel, or put myself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley? This is a tough one. What should I do? Internalize the rage I feel, put myself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. Actually, is there? Can you hear the music? I'm gonna put the music up. I don't know how much processing power I'm using right now to play this amazing game. The original came out in 2001. Shaman King. Is the art style completely different with the original? I'm not sure if I like... I've only seen thumbnails. of the new Shaman King. I'm not sure if I like that art style. Man, are dating games this tough? What do you call this? A dating sim. Best dating sims of all time. Let's look this up. Top dating sims of all time. Tokimeki Memorial. Here we go, the gamer. The 19 most entertaining dating sims ranked. Why are we starting at 24 then? You tricked me. Sucker for love. Do you recommend any dating sim, Shinisto? Boyfriend Dungeon. A date and dungeon crawl with transforming weapons. Hooked on You. A Dead by Daylight dating. What? There's a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Speed dating for ghosts. That looks sick. Formulations 1 must even blah, blah, blah. Welcome to the afterlife where you're a ghost and you're a lonely ghost. Crush. No, it looks bad. Helltaker. Demon Harem. Where Crush combines idle clickers with dating sims. Helltaker does a similar thing with Puzzle Avengers. No thanks. Colonel Sanders is number 17. We're playing number 17, everyone. Perfect Date. It's a cat dating sim. Obey Me. No thanks. The Kana doesn't look interesting. Let's go to the top 10. Here you go. Love Choice. Love Choice is a brief dating sim, 2 hours long, but doesn't have any less impact. Cool. True Love. Ooh, old school anime style. True Love is one of the original dating simulation games. Though it was released in Japan in 1995, it didn't receive a North American release until 1999. The game occurs within a time frame and it's molded by player choice. The game also has high levels of replayability. Riddle Joker. These all seem... I don't know if I can play dating sims that much. Monster Prom. Because it doesn't seem like situations that'll actually happen in real life. But maybe that's a thing, right? It's a fantasy. Doki, man, I've watched someone play through Doki Literature Club. This game is freaky. It's pretty freaky. Get involved in an innocent club with seemingly innocent members. Exactly. The best dating sims are the ones that go against convention and surprise you. Doki Literature Club is a dating sim that rose in popularity due to the intense twist that occurs halfway through the game. And yep, intense, that is a great way to describe it. Though the game appears to be a typical cutesy and rose-colored dating sim, it slowly devolves into an intense and brutal psychological horror. This twist led to a surge in popularity in streaming communities as people wanted to see their favorite creators react to each element of the game from start to finish. Dream Daddy. Number 4. Join a neighborhood for single dads looking for love. Nope. Number 3. Our Beginning and You. Why they're kids? No thanks. Arcade Spirits. Have fun and meet folks at a popular arcade. Arcade Spirit lets you traverse the adventures of love, friendship, and more, all in the retro style arcade setting. Ugh. This all seems bad. This guy looks like another Eden character. Looks like Claude. You're generally the same with visual novels. You know, there's a huge, like, visual novels have a huge following. But there's so... I don't know how you can stream a visual novel. Like, would you just read out everything? There's so much dialogue. But if you watch this trailer, right? Toki Doki Literature Club. Is it Doki Doki? Doki Doki. This game is hectic, man. Here you go. Oh, it's a PS5? I don't know. I thought it was just on Switch and PC. Let's just put the music down here for a second. Right. Enter the #1 psychological horror experience. Meet the unspeakable horrors of the club. Make poems. Imagination, destiny, cute, horror, pleasure, anxiety, agonizing disaster, desire. Erase your mistakes. Whoa, 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 what's that? Oh man, this is like a tease. If anyone has seen the ending of Doki Doki Literature Club, they'll know how messed up this ending is. So this is a glimpse of the ending. I like how they make it look like an innocent little dating high school dating sim, but then you'll see the little glimpses of horror in it. Yeah, that game is messed up. They can be cool, but I'll get trapped in indecision and need to walk through to get anywhere. It's when I completed the 2 SMT Survivor games. I'm not playing them again. Yeah, look, this Colonel Sanders dating sim. These decisions are hard. I'm clicking the wrong screen. All right, I'm just going to go. All right, let's do this. I'll put myself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. You reach out with the apron to wipe the sauce off his glistening. Colonel Sanders recalls and brushes you back. Colonel Sanders, this goatee isn't just a fat, it's or saving that flavor. No, I stuffed up. Game over. What? I lost the game? Hang on, does give up mean give up on touching his goatee? Alright, I'm going to give up. Oh, I died. What the hell? I think it means complete. Yeah, damn. There's a lag between. I can skip it. Hey Stars, how you doing, my friend? I'm still gonna make a fake and green it. Your cat is meowing to death because you didn't pet him. Dude, just pet your cat. I'm gonna run to Colonel Sanders, see what happens. Best way is to show Miriam how serious I am. We just run to him. Surely he'll sweep you off the back and right away. That'll show good. Whoa, different alternate situation. Stars, your cat sounds like a typical cat. My dog loves. So when I walk downstairs to see my dog in the morning, she lifts her hands up just so I can rub her belly. And then if I stop rubbing her belly, she'll continue to paw at me until I just keep going. Ghost says, I've been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great possibility wasn't wanted to. But only you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... What's his name? I wake to find Colonel Sanders tending to me. He rouses you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is it just his natural seasoned musk? Sounds like me. Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes, leaning for a kiss. I feel like leaning in for a kiss is a bit too full on. So I'm gonna go compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes. Maybe shouldn't be riding your horse to school. Maybe shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong here. But one thing is for sure, the Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. Oh, I scored brownie points. I got love hearts. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship. Shanissa says compliment. Oh, I'm glad I made that choice. Once again, I think there's a lag. That's nice to hear. No one appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. I wonder what Miriam smells like. She looks like someone who would smell like... I'm not going to say it. When you enter the classroom, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van, are doing something bad. By the way, they're hiding. You know it must be really bad. I'm going to follow Henrique's suggestion earlier and tell them to stop acting immature. I immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now I've upset them. Alright, so we start fighting like previously. What happened? Jordan, I died, man. I failed with Colonel Sanders and I died. I've had to repeat day 2. So basically, Ashley and Van have been using some kind of dark magic to cook recipes. Hey, Miriam didn't confess her love for this robot thing. Right? Because in my first run through of this day, she told me that she had feelings for the robot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him, he didn't do anything. Alright, so I'm going to defend the weak, the bullied. Clank. That's it, Clank. They're chasing pre. Yeah. So in the first run through, I watched Colonel Sanders riding his horse, but this time I ran towards his horse and the horse knocked me out. But that was it. Yeah, Miriam didn't talk about her love for Crank unless I missed it or unless I skipped it. I've got this mouse for my PC and it sounds like metal clanking. Whoa, this is new. Down boy off hopping. This command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's going up with that. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. You want to pay attention to truly, which is why it's blah, blah, blah. Alright, so I've done this. Was Pepper the right choice last time? The last time I chose Pepper and I hallucinated. Maybe I'll try a dog biscuit. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles. An example of his own culinary talents, perhaps. You reach out for it when Sprinkles jumps out and bites onto your cooking apron. Oh, I should have listened to you, Shanisto, and chosen water. What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? My apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks on in horror as I fall unconscious from the embarrassment. The Spork Monster. So last run through I saw the student who died. Borko. Spork Monster says, it's not my time, my friend. Your act of kindness is not... Yay, I'm glad I had mercy. Look at it smile. Kissable lips. You watch your apron magically repair itself. You won't have to live in embarrassment anymore. Thank you, friend, wherever you are. Which item do I want to sample? So we'll try Shanice's suggestion of a glass of water. I grab the glass of water and gulp it down. It's cool and crisp like the purest snow melted by a mountain spring. Sprinkle says that was mine. It was my favorite toilet. You owe me $6. Why does... Fuck you, Sprinkles. Why does Sprinkles put his food on the platter in front of me? And his toilet? I just drank from Sprinkles' toilet. I hate Sprinkles now, man. I hate him. Sprinkles is the worst. I think to myself, geez, I should pay better attention. Is the music loud enough? We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. Here we go. Fight scene. Alright, Euron seemed to be the right decision because Colonel Sanders defended me last time. There you go. See, love hearts. So this is the hard part because the questions are really fast. Okay, I'm going to try and smash through these questions. Oh, gratitude is correct. Silence is a sign of success. I said deja vu. Hang on, did I lose again? Trish says write the correct ones down for and just hope. Yeah, I think I remember them. So the sound of success is silence. Okay, this is where I got killed. Alright, so inside you'll find Adele. So Ashley just baked some amazing thing. I think she's using that demon book. Alright, so the last time when I put myself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley, that's where I lost the game. So internalize the rage I feel instead. My rage burns so intensely within my eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of my face, which means people will have a hard time understanding my emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by my poor performance, not to mention my crispy, fried brow, I run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of me, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell me that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide it from him, but he approaches you directly. Colonel Sanders, I know you're hurting, baby. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with a mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. Oliver's like, I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Colonel Sanders is like, failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Colonel Sanders is like, well, then think again. He wasn't always the man. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school. Incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived. Do you really want to be dating a Chad? Colonel Sanders is sounding like a Chad. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician? What is an obstetrician? I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. I lost my innocence when I picked up a firearm and pulled a bullet in my rival. He survived for a while anyway. Hey, did Colonel Sanders shoot someone? Did Colonel Sanders actually kill someone? Sounds like a himbo. Hold up. Did Colonel Sanders shoot someone? Oh, man. People see my delicate ribbon and tie and well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. Or is all that when I was going to amount to something? No amount of hours, labor, or money would determine from... This is inspirational. As Colonel Sanders changed his focus, he survived for a while. Is this real? Did Colonel Sanders shoot someone? As Colonel Sanders changed his focus, he can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I'll create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. You know what? KFC does bring joy. I've had plenty of, like, growing up, I had plenty of fond memories at KFC. Shanisa says, not that I know of, might be creative license. Yeah, probably. Pop, yay. Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening shadow. It's Ashley. Time for a fight, Spock Monster. Boko? It is I. I know I said I want to be back, and after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you and apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Oh, Sporko. Monster problems, am I right? Oh, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark or the night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to the school. I wasn't always a Spock monster, you see. Aldo's like, I don't believe it. You were human once? Spock monster was like, well, no, I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me and I was forever... Oh, it's that same book. A magic spellbook. Precisely, I'd procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. Spock Monster, keep saying you're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on dark and evil magic. You should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear, I will be there. Man, what if you made Spock die? Colonel Sanders is like, it sounds like there's some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Although together I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and... Oh! Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss a personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like it's going to be dodgy. Yep. Look at his baby photo. He had a goatee. Well, the pictures of people must be references to things. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. Is this going to be like 50 Shades of Grey? CEO dude with a young student. Although, is like, it looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders is like, every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. This guy's just constant motivation. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop. You should be a motivational speaker. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. Just this is a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right... I bet it's corn. Is it the KFC corn? Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish he might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Now that you've got him right where you want him, should you reveal your new creation to him or keep a secret? Reveal it. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I'll present to you coleslaw. Does that mean Colonel Sanders steals it? The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of... Yeah, he steals my recipes. I gave him the gravy, gave him coleslaw. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux Hideaway. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Colonel Sanders, do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire it, taste later, and think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but it seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. He's gonna steal it. Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look at closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Right, tap on an item. Chicken. It's a real chicken. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, the true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. Okay. Oh, the student pops up. Am I thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name now. I feel sorry for the student. You open the window. A crack in the ghost of student is swept out with a breeze. An adorable baby boy. What kind of baby boy is this? Oh, I need to stretch. Oh, man. I wonder if I'll get to finish this by tonight. Maybe this is where he discovered one of the secret herbs and spices in the Egyptian desert. Oh, there's an open door. Should I click on it? Let's see this stuff first. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. Who is this friend? They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Urn. The urn says, here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures. This is where he keeps his secret recipe. What number is important, Colonel Sanders? They endorse on you. As soon as I turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside, I find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? What? I open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of signature white suits hanging with him. You take off the hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before I can look any further, I hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants me to taste it. I try to act casual until he asks why I'm wearing his jacket. I forgot to take it off. Alright, what should I choose? I decide that now is my moment and make a big move. I tell him that I'm cold. I fess up and tell the truth. Oh, this is getting a bit hot. What should I choose, folks? Make a big move, tell him I'm cold, or fess up and tell the truth? Just gonna fill up my water. Oh man, what a week. What a week. Alright, what should I do? Alright, Henrique, see you later, my friend. My guess, I feel like it's too soon to make a move. Alright, I'm going to choose... I'm going to say I'm cold. Oh, crap. I just saw your message in this, so as I chose this option. Suddenly everything feels like it's moving too fast. Oh, boy. Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're going to cook. But there are no love hearts around, Colonel Sanders. Normally you want to make the right choice. Little love hearts come out. Maybe Shanissa was right. Overwhelmed to take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives me pause. I stop myself. Colonel? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. Colonel Sanders like, I think you're right. We should take things slow. We talk into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! Man, I can't believe they made this game. I can't believe they made this game. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did he make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Did I make the wrong decision? Today's a day that could change the rest of my life. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Who actually likes KFC breakfast? Have I ever had it? You taste Colonel Sanders' food and takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Oh, take him down a peg or flatter him? What should I do? Take him down a peg or flatter him? Right, so I've been streaming for 3 hours. I don't know how long this game is. Let me just look it up. About 1.5 hours to finish it. We'll spend 2 hours to obtain 100% completion. Good ending is 1.5 hours. True ending is 1 hour 45. How come I've been streaming for 3 hours? What the hell? Okay, only 2 chapters to go. Alright, we can finish this tonight. We got this. How did people finish this in an hour, though? Alright, I guess they weren't reading out the dialogue. Alright, I'm just gonna flatter him. There we go, love hearts. I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eyes as he gazes out the window. People are highly... Shanisa says they're likely people highly experienced with playing dating sims. Imagine being a pro at... Like, that's your thing. Like, you're just into being a pro at dating sims. I'll be curious if people are... For those who are good at dating sims, if they're good at dating in real life. I'm going to take a guess. Anyway, Colonel Sanders, and with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner, could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion, confused by feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Able to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school, the last day of school. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night, she was with Clunky. You'll not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I was like, I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clamp, he asked me to go out. Clank can't even speak. Of course, I told him you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. She is. She looks like a hot dog. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me, so I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know a little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. Aldo's like, and I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. Wowee. Brokeback Mountain. Why can't I learn to quit you? You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agreed to go your separate ways. Miriam is a dick. When you arrive... Drama. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's this swirly? It sounds delicious. Van was like, oh, it's great. I'll order one. I'll order you up one right away. Oh, my swirly with sprinkles, please. Here, here. Heh. Sprinkled is a dog in a treat. You can get your swirly dipped too. Look at Ashley. Look, her thighs are overflowing from her stockings. Just really thick. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Van, because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. Ashley, there is that horse at Colonel Sanders' Rise School, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? Van's angry. You've got some nerve, although suggesting I'll pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Van's like, doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well give up. A swirly is when they stick your head in the toilet and flush it. Oh, man. That's rude. All I know is wet willies when they wet their finger and they put it in your ear. Toilet flushing. Colonel Sanders arrives just thinking of a swirly now. They made this. That is delicious. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something's going on. Jordan's like, maybe Aldo is not a ladies' man. Maybe he's all about the bromances. Maybe he's a man's man. I think Aldo just is not keen on anyone. Out of all the female characters, let's say the characters who aren't like interested in Aldo romantically, who would you want Aldo to be with? Like, let's say it's not Azami, it's not Shani, Shannon Alta, or any of those Hozuki, or any of those girls who are crushing on him. Who would you like? Who else would Aldo be good with? Just dropped my mic. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Aldo has that hand feeling. Ooh. I'm sure he'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Ashley's like, aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yes, I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Colonel is like, technically I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What are you doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey... Oh. My gooey chocolate sauce. It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, Aldo, I'm more than capable enough to speak. Oh, couples fight. Shonisa says, just to be different, I'll say CL Alta. Man. But then CL and Aldo do get kind of close, right? I haven't played CL Alta's quests because I don't have him, but I've scammed through some of the CL's quests. Oh man, just stretching. Oh, I need a proper chair. My back. Excuse me, Aldo. I'm gonna need some straps. I've been talking, reading out this dialogue for 3 hours. Excuse me, Aldo. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you can tell me more about your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. Oh, it's stuffed up somewhere. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by the interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start... When did I recover the spell book? Whoa, that's the book? It looks like bad news. Although it's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. Miriam's like, a grimoire? Look, a book of spells. I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I'm going to think of one sure way to find out. You open a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I could use a spell here that says it would erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it'd probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. Well, who wouldn't do that, to be honest? If you're an ambitious person and you're crushing on someone, but it's distracting. Or if you're heartbroken, you want to move on, right? That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like not be rooted in dark magic? Maybe you tie a string around your finger? Jordan says, okay, Nonna, such a beautiful relationship they go through, would be a nice ending of those two to sell. Yeah, Nonna's good, but they've... Yeah, I was meaning like anyone who hasn't had a thing with Aldo yet. Nonna's like fully confessed their feelings to Aldo. I'm Team Nonna. Like if he was outside these rules of picking someone else. Nonna's the best. I already wanted to come back to the main story. Super Saiyan Damanin was saying like, it'd be cool if at the end of main story volume 4 or during volume 4 they do like an Avengers thing where everyone from all the chapters comes together and they join forces. That would be sick. Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got memory erasing spells sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Alright, should I cast the forbidden spell or should I not do it after all? Should I cast the forbidden spell or should I not do it after all? I'm going to stretch again. Alright, Trinissa says don't do it. Okay. I think I'll have to agree with you. We'll see. I take my friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sparkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing. Sparkles must hate me. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach out for some old homework to give him as a snack. Dogs seem to be rather unpredictable, especially just wait to see what happens. Oh, this is a tricky one. Reach out for some old homework to give him as a snack. Dogs seem to be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Wait to see what happens? Alright. Sprinkle stops in his tracks. He focuses on the window, and the room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the crossing and begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence, I told you never to come back here, Terrence. I'll destroy you. Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. I wonder what happened if you gave him the paper. Would he not call out to Terrence? The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? Shinisto says the first one could be taken as quite rude given his sentence. Yeah, probably. The dog may have been pissed off at me. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't let it say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkle is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. Apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Aldo, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, but before he can get... Everyone's dialogue keeps getting interrupted. But before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Isuka, Tsukiha, Rosetta, and Sheila in her 4-star form. Isuka would be interesting with Aldo. I can see that. Tsukiha as well. Though Tsukiha loves that other dude. I guess she can use Aldo. She can move on to Aldo. Miriam's love drama sprinkles interrupted with words and sparks. I'll totally save it after. Whoa, was Clanks being inappropriate? You think I want to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. Oh, Clank is crying. But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joe, J and J forever. Watch us from a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff or okay. Oh, Clank. Miriam is the worst. Do you know how expensive skydiving is? Clank paid for skydiving. She just complains. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final days of school. Final competition showdown challenge exam. Miriam's pissed. Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is the silly boy. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. Miriam's like, you're not going to saddle up on Colonel Santa's stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. Of course not. Well, maybe. Miriam's so possessive. I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring. So Miriam's just tagging along. It's going to ruin my relationship with Colonel Sanders. Cock blocker. Come on, Miriam. Oh, there's like, you're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes that tears from her cheeks. I should really revive my menu for today. I'm gonna make it very. Why hasn't Friend Zone, man? Why doesn't Miriam see Aldo as special? Alright, so this is the final challenge. So I've been running through a quick test of a recipe I've been working on. Aldo's famous chicken pot pie. Colonel Sanders, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. Thunder Thighs or Leia, you're right. For Aldo. She'd be great with Aldo. Oh, I'm going to get a piece of chocolate to wake up. It's 2 a.m. All right, just taking it all in. Rise. How do you guys rate Rise? Although, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. You usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry. The last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when he's going to take his shirt off. The oven timer goes off behind you. Whoa, here's another choice. Should I ignore it like there's no Santa at all, or fess up about my practice dish? I was like, man, this Colonel Sanders just spits out a bunch of motivational stuff. Jose, when you visualize success, do you see it? Do you see it specifically? Like, how detailed is your visualization? I need to do it more often, actually. Fess up? Alright, I'll fess up, Trinisto. Yes! Yeah, actually, in my life, I've only really just aimed for stuff, but I've never visualized actually being in that moment I want to be in, you know? Like, let's say you want a Lamborghini. I would be like, I want a Lamborghini one day. But I've never really just thought of myself driving the Lamborghini. I don't know if I should. Maybe is that what they say about visualization? So I can visualize myself eating some camel meat. Can you actually eat camel toe? Like a camel's toe? Is it edible? Can you cook camel toe in soup? With fish. So it gets that little fishy smell. So many beautiful waifu to choose from. It says, can be as detailed as you want, though the key is to view it from a first-person view instead of watching yourself do something. I'm gonna try that, man. Thanks. I'm gonna think of my goals. Who's got big goals here? Like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Mainly, I consider myself ambitious, but I never really visualize fully living out that goal. I should do it. I'm gonna start doing it. But do you ever get disappointed? Like if it doesn't happen? Alright. Dude, I'm gonna visualize myself in a rocket. I would love to go to space. It's how you got your house. So you visualize the exact house. Like what, opening the door and stuff like that? Isaiah says, no, if anything, I'd be careful when it does happen, since it can be both in good and bad. Why? How could it be bad? Like, you visualize the house that's too small or something like, or if, like, let's say a Lambo, or should have visualized something bigger, like a private jet, something like that. Wind a close third, Morris is the Team Earth. You know, it was a pot pie just from the smell. Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all butter crust. The image was getting out of bed and turning on the light in the bathroom in the house I live in. 4 days later, here I am. What? You visualize the house. And then you're able to buy it within 4 days. That's it, man. I'm going to visualize being 7 foot tall. All right. I can see myself as 7 foot tall. What am I going to do with all these clothes that are now very small? All right, so I'm 7 foot tall. I can wrap my hand around even big-headed people. I can wrap my head around people with even with big heads and crush their skulls with my 7-foot man hands. All right, that was my visualization. $1 million ticket, and you can say, all right, so you pictured being in Cali. Eventually something will happen that will cause me to have to go to Cali, and I'd rather not. Dustbin lid. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do it. Everyone, let's try visualize stuff and report back. Jordan, pictures living in New Zealand in a hobbit hole. That's paradise for me. Jordan, are you very small? Like, are you a very small person? Because hobbit holes are very small, aren't they? I've been to New Zealand, but not that island where the hobbit houses. I didn't get to see them. I think those are in Auckland, or Wellington. I went to Queenstown. We went there on our honeymoon. Went to New Zealand. Colonel Sanders says, no, I can smell that it was made with a heaping help of TLC. Oh, Colonel Sanders got that worried face. We'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull out. That's what she says. So Isaiah's saying, so a bad example is go the house and needed help moving, so though I thought I'd have my sisters help. One of them had to work, but I was extremely certain in that she'd be able to help. Pictured her helping and relaxing after. What happened? She ended up getting fired from that job out of the blue and ended up helping me move. Ended up relaxing after helping. Did she want to get fired? Or was that bad that she got fired? That sounds like one of those things. You be careful what you wish for. Unless it worked out in her favor, getting fired. Yeah, sometimes when I pray for stuff, I was like, but please don't make it like the movies, like when you pray for something, it turns out bad. You know, with movies, they try and tell you a lesson. They really chose that phrase, you're gonna get burned if you don't pull out. The moment of truth. KFC, what is this? I've never had KFC pie. They make a pie right after the pull-out reference. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I've never seen pot pie in a KFC menu. Is this an American thing? Has everyone heard that in Japan, people go to KFC on Christmas? Isaiah says it still worked out in her favor at the end of the day, but still came out of nowhere. That's scary though, right? That reminds me of when you really want a job. You get that job, but then that means you steal it from someone else. So someone else's dream was shattered because you got yours. Or let's say you wish for $1 million, but then it ended up you get it because a loved one passes away. and then they leave you $1 million. That's kind of like a Witcher, man. Like when you make a choice in the game Witcher, something bad usually happens to someone else. That's what worried. Maybe Shonista, I'm not sure if you played it or if you wouldn't like it, because whenever you make one choice in The Witcher, something good happens, but then something bad happens at the same time. So you're never really satisfied. Sprinkle lays down the ground rules. The only rules that is except to cook with everything you've got. Alright, cook-off time! You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie have been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are preparing wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. What song do you have in your head, Shanisto? Jordan's like, with wishes, you gotta watch the devil in the details. Yeah, it's like the movies, right? Like when you be careful, and that saying, be careful what you wish for. But then, can you really wish something where there's no consequence to someone else or even to you? This is getting deep. Miriam has a giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She needs those tweezers for Clanky. She's definitely prepared to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something. His original recipe, registered trademark, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone's calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters the chicken as it levitates through the air. What? Egg wash! Man, I'm gonna beat Colonel Sanders. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend Basta Blaster. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Ashley scoops her pastries off a tray with lightning speed. Man, I want to date Ashley. Shallow personality spatula. Oh, Don McLean, American Pie. Bye, Miss American Pie. Even Clank gets in on it. Clank $5 pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's a singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen to the planet. Surprisingly, will take us all. What the conspiracy theories? Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out of the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some duck? So both Ashley and I have spell books? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost evil magic? Do it the hard way. As Colonel Sanders says, do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from, yes, love hearts, baby. Yeah, boy. Love scene with Colonel Sanders. I believe in you, Aldo. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Aldo. Oh, can I end up with Miriam? She does look like my pee-pee. Pee-pee with a wig on. Since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever, you turn and notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking? Miriam says, tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Do it the hard way. Thanks, Shanisto. Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. Oh no, it's come back to bite me. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam. She's dead. I killed Miriam. Flying backwards, the watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. Shite. You know what? I'll blame Miriam. Miriam, like, put the burden on me to share a secret that was trusted to me. Right? This is Miriam's. This is her fault. She's dead. In the end. Plus, she looks like a peepee. It is I, Steve, the spork monster. Steve? What happened to Borko? You don't need to battle me, are you? We spork monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang around? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the Spock Monster notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summon me, huh? Huh, yeah. You guessed it, sorta. If you're here, will you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? Spork Monster... Oh, it's friendly. I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country. Shinista's like, yeah, she should know that secrets. Yeah, exactly. You don't force secrets out of people. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely though. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in Monster School that had fallen asleep during Hey, it's like band camp. You toss a serious stare at Steve and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Alright, here, what should I do now? Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. You summon extra power from deep within yourself or give up and drop it. Man, I don't think I need your tips on which one to pick here. Summon extra power from deep down within yourself. I can do this. I've had it takes. I came here to win. Yeah, turns mac and cheese. Oi, Super Saiyan. As culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing my entire lives for. Oh, it's a ghost. Yes, although you're the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds had been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I'll show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. This is it. You know that with this power, you can do anything except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Aldo. You have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I am truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. Hold his hand. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Colonel Sanders is like, following the rules has never been my thing. I'll follow my heart. He's tearing up. Yes, super chef. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting, if we combine forces, you can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. Sprinkles, you must now prepare to present your dishes. And a handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop, clank. Pop is dead. From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. Pop, I'm flying. It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, we see Pop hanging on a broom hooked by the elastic of his underpants. Oh, Pop. When Van's like, when someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. How was Poppy accepted into the school? Pop, I can't feel my legs. Might I be excused? Sprinkles, sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second, pranks. Clank, where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait till your signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Wow, 3 days and we graduate. Miriam has made tender udon noodles and savory. Why is it tiny? Or does she have a massive hand? Is that miso or is it green tea? My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny narutomaki I spy afloat in the itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Oh, it's tea. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue, just the tip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. The entire meal is devoured. None of that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Cool. I hug Miriam. Friend zone. Now let's look at Van Damme's dish. He made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin's shell topped with caviar. That dish actually looks really sick. Sprinkles doesn't like it. Alright, Sprinkles, overall, in summary, Sprinkles doesn't like it. Although it's like a stunning turn of events, who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of noodles could make it difficult to eat? Alright, come on, Ashley. She made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rose water syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That looks amazing. She's using that magic stuff. Ashley's like, it's quite. However, I'd ask you to please refrain from eating or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Ashley is like, if I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, a school full of hungry. She makes a point. I suppose you can smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. Sprinkles is like, if the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Why did Ashley do that? Rage overtakes Ashley and she finally cannot keep her toothpaste routine up. You would know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake, nice, and liked by everyone. This isn't the last I've heard of me. Oh, villain origin story. She's fine, though. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs. What began as a bowl of delicious... What KFC recipe is this? Starts with mac and cheese. What does it become? Ugh. Mac and cheese. It's just mac and cheese with chicken in it. Oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this. She Ashley likely becomes a Karen later in life. That's Karen's villain origin story. And completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Oprah moment. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item, mac and cheese. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnificent fragrance. When they gaze up upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There was supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? It seems like the game devs were just like, I'm tired now. Let's just end this game. Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. Yeah. The prom. I'm going to hit on Ashley. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as a site of the school's graduation dance. Right, just random stuff. Whoa, Ashley! Ashley! So Nissa, I think you should definitely write that book. The Origin of Karen. And you can design it up like a Necromonicon book, like a secret book people found. The origin of Karen and how to defeat her. Like the summoning spell you need to use to defeat her. But look at Ashley. Look at Van. He's buff. They should put Sprinkles in a bathing suit. Well, the ghost has continued to get rejected. No ghost allowed at graduation. Oh, he's never died. From here on out, I'd prefer that everyone refers to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up to talking to Party Monster. Is this the origin story for Student? I feel sorry for Student. It's not like he did anything bad, did he? Why is he getting so much bullying? Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she did find the love in her cooking, and she's going to do great. Did I get a bad ending for Miriam? I should have given her the secret recipe. Maybe. Oh, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't have set her up with Clank. Maybe we should have set her up with... Who was the other option? Was it Student? Yeah, I think that's what would have happened. That's why she's single. Ha. She deserves it though. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the bathroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched upon his dirty chef's hat a crown. Welcome back, Pop. I knew you weren't able to complete your final exam, except you did. So we had mail directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, the son of the... And we get a new wing in the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of Shushan such and such. So I was going to say Shuch and Shuch. So Pop is a son of the chancellor of such and such. The music and the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. Clank is like, now that I've graduated, I can reveal my truth. He speaks. Whoa, he's been doing the talking thing. I'm Clank and I'm not of this earth. I'm actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. Alternate Aldo. Oh, I've got to stretch. Oh. What? Miriam, I actually feel like I knew that this whole time. Now that I've learned the ways of your kind, I must return. He's an alien. Miriam, will you come with me? Miriam's like, I don't know what to say. I've got no teeth. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. Gosh. I'm blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. Clank's like, I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. Oh, he's crying. The other option was Pop. But isn't Pop too young? KFC, possible setup for a sequel. Man, imagine a sequel to this game. Open may they make it a gacha game. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Colonel Sanders in a casual shirt. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day he met him, he's come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not just to give him a bucket of chicken. It's a full meal. Family meal deal. Family feast. Hey, you know what they didn't have? They didn't have the Zinger burger. That would have been the mac and cheese didn't look that good. They missed out on using the Zinger burger. Yeah, man. The romance options are a child, a dog, and a robot. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in history of a chicken and a man, but not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on the delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds me sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Whoa, this is it, love scene. Colonel Sanders love scene, Colonel Sanders love scene. They're gonna make love on screen. I'm gonna have to close the window so I don't get kicked out by YouTube. Colonel Sanders, I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, just to name a few. Colonel Sanders, it truly is my lucky day. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Would you dance with me? As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future Colonel Sanders is once ambitious dude, and once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Aldo. Aldo's like, how sweet, we'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I just think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. Oh man. I didn't get the best ending. Aldo's like, but who will help you run your restaurants? Colonel's, I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll in pastry school. Oh, my dear Aldo, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. Along the way, you'll have me by your side. What? What? First, I'll give you the chicken, then you get the Colonel Sanders. What? Oh, man. What did everyone think of this? How do you rate this game out of 10? I got the crap ending. Oh, maybe it wasn't the worst ending. But it wasn't the best ending. Alright, what did everyone think? That a game that was meant to take 1.5 hours took me 4.5 hours. Hey, Sky. You came right at the end. Yes, Colonel Sanders does look like a lady with facial hair. With massive hands, by the way. What ending did I get? Let's look up the different endings. We love you, Colonel Sanders. Endings. All the endings. I saw a clip. Mad Hands Lock On. I've seen that episode. That is Seinfeld's girlfriend crushes his hands. Alright. Spoiler alert for anyone who's planning to finish this game. Here's the path to the best ending. This might help anyone who wants to know as well. Let's open it up. True ending spoilers. So, chapter 1, you're meant to smack the clock, which we did. You need to take seriously. I think we did day 1 the best. Where did we go wrong? We did all this. We did this one, right? Maybe. Make up a fake. Hey, so I did that right. Make up a fake ingredient. Run to him. We did that. We did this. We complimented the horse. Act like not interested. Did we do that? Chapter 6. Yeah, we did that. I answered all this. I think I did all this. Click on the glowing door. We didn't fess up. I should have listened to Shanisto. Fess up and tell the truth. That could have been it. And then he spent a magical night with Colonel Sanders. Oh, missed out on a love scene with Kearney. So we flattered Colonel Sanders. Chapter 9. I don't think we did any of this in Chapter 9. I don't remember these answers. Chapter 10, we did it the hard way. Summon extra power. Yep. We didn't get the option to adopt the Spork monster. Stargazer wouldn't make out with Colonel Sanders. Alright, I think that's it. It is now close to 3 a.m. Well, I'm glad we I'm glad we finished that game. Should we watch a true ending? What happens in the true ending? I said true ending. YouTube.com. We love you, Colonel Sanders. True ending. Here you go. So just 1 minute long. Let's have a watch. Michelle. The hand of a master chef, so dedicated to the craft of fine cookery, so tender yet refined, so silky smooth, fingers like finely battered drumsticks, turned into flour, soaked in human buttermilk and dusted with exotic. That's me. That's describing my right hand. Not so much my left hand, but my right hand, yes. My left hand smells like clams and turmeric and just like old leather that's been left out with sardines drenched on top. But they do not reach, what they say? Tonight they reach, they don't reach for tongs. I think they said tongs. Tonight they reach for you. Colonel Sanders is like, and though our feet may tire of dancing, I believe that this is just the beginning of our steps together. Colonel Sanders, aye. Colonel Sanders is like, will you not only join me on the dance floor but in the kitchen as my co-chef and partner both business and in life? Hey! Hang on. Are you guys seeing this? Yeah, you're seeing this. We didn't get this offer. You gasped. Could it be? Is he really saying me and you together? Colonel Sanders, like, ever since I met you, my dream has changed. It's not enough to simply open the world's greatest chain of fried chicken restaurants. Not even then, my life would be incomplete without you by my side. So what do you say, partner? Michelle's like, I say, I love you, Colonel Sanders. Wow! For real? The for real end? Ugh. I still think they should have had a hardcore love scene. They should have had a scene that was just real intense, real passion, you know? Just really, 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 really intense. Something like that makes you uncomfortable, but you still want to watch it and experience it, the beauty of it. All right, folks. So, for the Another Eden fans, they're doing a stream on the 6th of July. This guy's like, do they have porn games? They want to piss over this. I would bet they do have games like that. Jordan's like, did you use up the spook monster ability when your apron ripped? Was I meant to? Could I have used a spook monster ability? Shanisto, that what you said reminds me of Choose Your Own Adventure books. I used to play as a kid. Those were hard because so many of them could lead to you dying. Like, it was so random. Yeah, so anyway, Another Eden on the 6th of July, they're going to announce something new. So if Another Eden has a new update, then I'll be playing that next week. Otherwise, we'll find another game, baby. It was fun. Skygazer. Colonel Sanders has definitely not rizzed up Skygazer. Skygazer is not impressed by Colonel Sanders. Maybe Skygazer would have liked the other guy, Van Van. You know what's funny, Ricardo, when he said that, I was actually thinking of, well, when we were playing this, like in real life, the choices you make like deeply influence what happens in a date or whatever relationship, right? Skygazer likes men. Then you're gonna like Van Van. Skygazer, you're gonna like Van. Oh, let's Google if there's a picture of him. I won't show it yet, just in case Google image search shows us something we don't want to see. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready, Skygazer? Here it comes. Yeah. Here he Here he is. Here is Van Van. Van Van. Van Van. Van Van. Van Van. Van. Yep. Same people on Reddit thinking the same thing. Is Van Van a JoJo reference? Skygazer as hell no. You got Annabelle? Oh, Jordan. She's the one that got away. She and Jilfunny and Mazrika and like 50 million other characters. The one that got away. I'm going to remember that line, Ricardo. He is a kind of man that can take on 5 other dudes at once. And that's before the fighting starts. Those are the kind of men you see in jail. Hey, get it? Shinisto, I'm not sure if you commented on this, but have you played Witcher 3? That's just so annoying. Like, there's one quest in Witcher that I just never finished because it ends up sad no matter which way you choose in this side quest. Like, something tragic happens either to one party or another, and you won't feel sad, like happy afterwards. So I just never ended up finishing that side quest. Who was your free new character? Are you talking to me? Free new character. I forgot who I pulled. It was a duplicate. Was it Mion for Alta? I don't remember. Yeah, Witcher is a great game. It's just that one thing that makes it unique is that the choices you make serve one. A lot of the side quests, the choices you make help one party, but then hurt another party. So it's really tough to make a decision. Which quest without too many spoilers? So you played it, Jordan? It's the quest with. Is it the Baron? And you have to help look for his wife. You might know that once I've started saying that. You have to help look for his wife, and the wife is like crazy or something like that. And either path you choose in the end is super tragic ends up pretty tragic. All right, folks, I'm off to sleep. Yeah, Gwent is in. It took me 6 years to finish Witcher 3, and it took me, I think, the same time to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake, just because I only played once every weekend. All right, folks, I'm off. I'm gonna pass out, but it was good. It was a really memorable. It was a really memorable experience finishing Colonel Sanders for you. And I completely don't regret buying an entire PC just to play this game. PC with keyboard and mouse and soundbar. Have a good one, folks.